Under 3. He leads the league in quality starts, and he's got over 200 innings. And tonight, he's backed by a lineup that's finally starting to put some crooked numbers on the scoreboard. The bats look to stay hot for Matt Cain. Giants, Padres, next.
We are coming to you from 3rd and King. We're at AT&T Park as we get ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series, Padres and Giants. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Well, the Giants know that they got to win as many games as you can the rest of the way out, and they're handing the ball to a guy that just keeps getting better and better, and that's Matt Cain.
Mr. Steady. 30 starts this year for Matt Cain, 24 quality starts, and that leads the National League. Interesting, though, he's only 10-5 in those 24 quality starts. But what that means is he's consistent. He gives you a chance to win every time he goes out, and we expect the same thing today. The offense is hot. Last night they hit 3 home runs. They were the last team in the National League to do that in one game. So hopefully they stay hot and get Matt Cain a few runs because he doesn't need many. All
right, should be a good one tonight here at AT&T Park. When we come back, Amy G is going to take a look back at the ball game last night and the 3 home runs. She'll do that right after this.
America, the official bank of the San Francisco Giants, and by Toyota. Check out the great deals at your local Toyota dealer today.
An 8-run game Sunday, an 8-run game last night, 2 consecutive wins, and your San Francisco Giants go for a 3rd straight victory this evening. Game 2 of this 3-game series against the San Diego Padres set to start shortly. Welcome back to the ballpark. I'm Amy Gutierrez, and it's getting pretty interesting as the season's winding down. The Giants' bats, well, they're heating up, and last night's victory came via the long ball as 3 different Giants hit it out of the park. It's the first time the Giants have hit 3 home runs in one game at home this season. It's our Ford Right choice as we take you back. Carlos Beltran setting the tone early. A 2-run shot in the first inning off of Aaron Harang, and then Cody Ross, a great night for him, 3 hits on the night. He slugs a solo homer in the 3rd, and Mr. Pablo Sandoval would be coming up in the 7th to put the nail in the coffin for San Diego. Clubbed a 3-run homer off of Carpenter. Now all the runs helped rookie Eric Surkamp beat San Diego for the 2nd straight start. Kruk and Kipe, well, they might say Surkamp's got a little ownage over the Padres at this point. Well, the Giants hope to keep the line moving tonight for their starter, Matt Cain. You know that they'd like to get him some runs to work with. Kruk and Kipe will be back shortly with lineups and first pitch, but we are going to check in with our Sportsnet Central studios after these messages. Stay with us.
Yeah. Game time weather is brought to you by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open this weekend. 62 degrees here at the yard. We have light winds, humidity at 81%, and the forecast is for partly cloudy and a good night for a wind. Giants winning last night by a final of 8-3. And here's Bud Black's lineup. It'll be Will Venable in the leadoff spot, followed by Jason Bartlett, and then Cameron Maybin. Guzman, the former Giant, the cleanup hitter, then Nick Hundley, followed by Chris Denarfia. And take a look at his numbers this month. Oh, yeah, he's digging September, followed by Orlando Hudson. James Darnell, the local kid from Danville, and then pitching and batting ninth is the lefty Corey Lubke.
On the hill tonight for the Giants will be Matt Cain, the 26-year-old right-hander, 6'3", 230-pounder in his sixth year at the big league level. 5-11 lifetime against these Padres, and this is what he has done this year in 30 starts. So 24 quality starts in those 30 starts. He is 11-10 with a 2.84 ERA, 164 strikeouts, and 203 innings pitched. Fifth year he's gone over the 200-inning mark. Fifth year in a row that he's gone over the 200-inning mark. Pitcher who really relies heavily on location with the fastball. He can two-seam, four-seam. His velocity will go anywhere between 91 and 94. Got a curveball, a slider, and a changeup. He can sink and he can cut. He can do a lot of things. Defensively, the Giants setting it up behind Cain will look like this, starting in the outfield from left to right. It'll be Ross, Christian, and Beltran. That's your outfield. Cabrera, Sandoval on the left side. Keppinger and Pill on the right side. Eli Whiteside will be in the squad, putting down the signs for Matt Cain.
Talked about the Giants scoring 8 runs last night. They also scored 8 runs on Sunday. So maybe there's a pattern. Maybe.
Well, we're hoping that what Aubrey Huff said holds true. I always talk about how hitting is contagious. Well, slumps are contagious. The Giants have had plenty of that, but they're starting to hit together as a group, and let's just hope it keeps continuing for the rest of the year.
Here's Will Venable as he will lead things off against Matt Cain. And the first pitch of the ball game is on its way, and it's a called strike. So we get underway at 7:15. Venable hitting .251. He takes wide. He's got decent numbers against Matt Cain. He's got 7 hits and 29 at bats, but he's got 4 extra base hits against Cain, 2 doubles and 2 home runs. Here he swings and misses, and it's 1-2.
Venable, raised in San Rafael, Bay Area kid. Went to college at Princeton, played basketball and baseball. Good athlete.
And the 1-2 pitch is low. Well, Venable was not in the starting lineup in last night's game. And he takes high, so it's 3-2. So Venable in the leadoff spot doing his job, getting the ball to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now he'd like to get on. And the payoff, and it's bounced to Keppinger, and Keppinger will make the play, and that's how this game gets started. Here's Bartlett. Bartlett did play last night, and he went 2 for 4. He has been a solid player for the Padres this year. 1 for 8 against Matt Cain. And the Giants righty throws, and a swing and a shallow pop-up into right field. Coming in is Beltran, and Beltran makes the catch. He played with a guy in Cleveland. His name was George Hendrick, and he had such a casual gait. And I watch Beltran, and I see a lot of George Hendrick in him.
Yeah.
A lot of people thought he wasn't hustling, but it wasn't the case at all.
That's an excellent call. But he always got there.
Just a casual gait, and they made every play. Here's Cameron Maben. Maben shortens up to bunt.
That's the casual gait you're talking about. You know, he runs on his toes, which is the way you're supposed to do it. You run on your toes, your head stays still, your eyes don't bounce around. At least the ball doesn't bounce around in your eye.
Has Brett Pill got a shot here? It is on the top of that screen that protects the still camera people right next to the Padres dugout. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. There's a reason why they put that protective screen there. Because these camera people, they rarely look up. They're always looking through their lens. Two balls and a strike. There it is.
There's the mesh we're talking about. And it definitely does what it's supposed to do.
2-2. Maven steps out, but quickly back in.
It's important to establish all your pitches as soon as you can out there.
And Maven hits this one twice, and it stays at 2-2.
The way you establish it is just simply throwing it for a strike. And Cain has done that. He's got the curveball over, the slider over, the changeup over. So if you're a Padre tonight, you're hitting off of Cain, you got to think about a lot of things.
Got him. 1-2 inning for Matt Cain. Giants are coming up. Bochy's lineup looks like this. Ross had a big night last night. He will lead things off. Good numbers career-wise against the Pods. Keppinger, Beltran, and then Sandoval. Sandoval hitting cleanup. Then it's Phil Cabrera, followed by Justin Christian. Whiteside 8th, game 9.
On the hill tonight for the Padres will be the left-hander Corey Lupke, rookie. Lupke, 26 years old, out of Maria Stein, Ohio. This is what he has done. 14 starts in 43 games. He's done a lot of relief work. Good swingman. 5.9 on the year. Excellent ERA. But look at the strikeouts. More than an innings pitched. 131 strikeouts against 37 walks. And just 89 hits allowed in 120 innings. He's had a good, solid season. 4-pitch pitcher. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. And you'll see low 90s fastball out of a 3-quarter release.
That's right. Fear the curls.
That's great. She's got him.
Ross hitting .236, 13 home runs, 49 driven in.
Fear the curls.
3 for 4 last night. Scored 3 runs. Out of play, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Keppinger and then Beltran. Lupke this year is 1-1 against the Giants, as you see Keppinger waiting on deck. Two and two. Ross hit a majestic home run down the left field line last night.
And it was way high. Measured, and when it was all said and done, it was a pretty good poke.
And Ross gets it to 3-2. It was a good poke. As a matter of fact, we had the Masons sitting in that area. He almost hit it into the Masons.
It really was the Masons' night last night.
Three and 2 to Ross. Ross hits it towards the hole. Bartlett's got it. He is going to eat it, and Ross is aboard.
Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Corey Lupke tonight. From the outfield, left to right, it'll go DeNorfia, Maben, Venable. Good arms across the board. Bartlett and Darnell on the left side of the infield. Hudson and Guzman on the right side. And Nick Hundley will be in the squad, putting down the signs.
Keppinger at 293. Hits one out to left field, but it's right at DeNorfia. And Keppinger's retired. And that'll bring up Beltran.
Let's take a look at our United Airlines leaders of the game. Giants September's leaders. Well, Beltran would be at the top of the list, hitting a cool 400 with 2 big flies and 8 RBIs. Ross hot, Sandoval hot, both with the long ball and with the clutch hit.
So Ross at first. And the pitch to Beltran, and it's a belt-high fastball, and it's 0-1.
Corey Lupke, a former Big Ten pitcher, went to Ohio State University. Good pedigree. It's a supplemental pick, 63rd overall. Padres have always liked this guy.
Beltran hammers it to left. Ross is on the move. Beltran's going to have a double, second and third with 1 out.
You make a mistake right now to Beltran, and he's going to cover it. That looked like just a challenge fastball out over the middle of the plate. At the belt location was poor, and to a hot hitter, when you make poor location pitches, you pay the price. They tried to jam him, he just couldn't get it in there deep enough. And Beltran just jumped on it. When it was all over, the dusted center. You found Beltran safe at second, safe and secure, and that, my friends, is New York life.
Sandoval at 301, 2 for 6 lifetime against Lupke. And he fouls the first pitch back. It was a fastball right at the belt, and it's 0-1. Giants scored 2 in the first inning last night, and they'd like to duplicate that right here. Look out. No balls and 2 strikes.
Billy Hayes. Somehow, somewhere, that ball always seems to find him.
Oh and 2.
Oh yeah, they know the deal with Ugly Finder. Don't let it hit you, or it's a fine.
Oh my gosh, what a group of ugly finders. Sandoval steps out. One thing that Bruce Bochy's tried to work with Hensley Mullins and Sandoval is not to get so anxious in these spots. Because you know Sandoval wants to hit no matter what the situation is. Last night he went opposite field.
Yeah, this was impressive. Of all the 3 home runs that were hit last night for the Giants, I thought that was the most impressive. Going the opposite way, and it was no doubt about it. He knew it right out of the box.
Step back, try to understand that the pitcher is the one in trouble, not the hitter. A ground ball scores a run here if it's hit up the middle. Wow, 2 and 2.
And he's trying to add there. Guy tries to add, he flies that front side, opens up early, drags the arm, misses high and away. And the bad part about that pitch is that it doesn't really set up anything. Doesn't really get established height-wise or velocity-wise in the eye of the hitter. It's a dead pitch.
Out of play again.
Andy Fordham on the outside corner, much better location. And Sandoval did well just to fight that one off. And I think Nick Hundley's going to come out there and say, listen, you don't need to throw a strike. You got an open base here.
I'm telling you, he's telling him right now, bounce one.
Yeah.
You got to bounce it, though, because if you don't bounce it, Sandoval's going to hit it.
I mean, he's a natural low ball hitter for both sides of the plate. And if you're going to go down there and you leave it up just a little bit, we've seen him take balls 4 inches off the ground and go the opposite gap and hit it off a wall. He's got that kind of power.
Line drive, base hit. Flannery's going to hold Beltran as the throw goes to second, which he didn't know, and it's 1-0 Giants.
And Flannery known they were going to go to second, he would have sent him. So a nice at bat, great 2-strike hitting, and when it was all said and done, the location was horrible. They tried to jam him, and again, just like the Beltran, they lead this out over the plate. Let's take a look at our Toyota Ultimo, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. You get pitches at the belt. The easiest location to defend for a hitter is between the letters on his shirt and his belt, and that was right down Broadway. And the reaction from the Panda.
So here's Pill. Pill pulls the first one foul.
Now Pill's an aggressive hitter. Steve Decker, who managed this year in Fresno, has had him at 4 levels in the minor leagues, and he said, you know, the key for him, obviously, like a lot of hitters, is get a good pitch to hit. He says he didn't strike out very much. He will put the ball in play. He stays in the zone. He says he's a good hitter.
Out of play, it's now 0-2. He takes a good healthy cut.
There's Steve Decker. Rewarded once again. Managed all year in Fresno and gets called up last month. Does a nice job.
Beltran at third with one out. Down low, 1-2. A new baseball for Lubke. Orlando Cabrera to follow. And Phil, watch that one almost go to the backstop. It's 2-2.
Well, Nick Hundley's got his hands full right now. Hundley is an excellent catcher. But he knows right now he's got a rookie pitcher who's a little amped up.
Foul out of play again. You pack?
No.
No, not yet.
Tomorrow morning.
A long one.
11 days.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Brett Pill. Hit on the ground, could be a pair. That's one. Got him. And that'll end the inning. Giants on the board after 1-0 San Francisco. Fantasy Camp in Scottsdale, Arizona. It'll give you the opportunity to live that dream. It's a 6-day of baseball, personalized uniform, 7 nights at the Marriott Suites in Scottsdale. You get airfare, you get a whole lot more. And it's going to happen on January 22nd through the 29th. Visit sfgiants.com/fantasycamp or call 800-411-1919.
Hey, there's Wendell Kim sitting with Buster Posey.
Guzman takes a ball. Here's some of the former Giants players that will be at that fantasy camp as coaches. Dave Heaverlo.
Tuna.
Jim Davenport. Peanut. Hobie Landreth. 2-1 pitch coming up to Guzman. 2-2. Mike McCormick. Mark Davis. All you have to say is the Ripper.
Jack Clark.
Chili. Steve Scarsoni.
Ooh, just missed.
Billy Swift, Jeffrey Leonard, Greg Minton, Tom Lampkin, and of course, Bill Lasky. 3-2 to Guzman. 1-0 Giants. And Cabrera will put this away on the soft line drive. And let's check in with Amy G. Amy.
Update for fans on Jonathan Sanchez. He threw off flat ground this afternoon for about 6 minutes from about 75 feet out. Bruce Bochy said that he felt pretty good. They're going to check that ankle and make sure it doesn't swell over the next few days. If all is good, he might throw from a mound in about a week, and he heads to Arizona to continue rehab on Thursday with Buster Posey. Gentlemen.
Very good. Here's Nick Hundley. And a base hit up the middle for Hundley. Amy's been kind of like the good news reports lately.
Yeah, well,
everything is good news.
Guys are getting healthy. There's Jonathan Sanchez. Good news on Brian Wilson yesterday. Barry Zito activated. So, yeah, Amy's been good lately.
Buster's playing catch. Brian Wilson's getting closer. It's the good news, Amy.
Yeah. I think I like the good news, Amy, better than the bad news, Amy.
Yeah, I agree. Out of play. She's staring at us right now, by the way.
You also notice that she always has a better hair day when she's the good news, Amy.
Oh, my goodness.
Amy the gamer.
1-1 to Chris Denorfia,
who has been red hot, making a huge salary drive.
There's a strike. Did you talk at all about Dan Bellino?
Dan Bellino is a good low ball umpire. I mean, he has a pretty steady zone, but he can be a between the knees guy at times where if you set an inside corner and the ball goes across the plate in the outside corner, if it's not between the knees, you won't get it. But for the most part, he's pretty steady.
Dean thought he had Denorfia set up for that inside part of the plate. It's 2-2.
And Bellino, he's not afraid to ring you up either. There's some umpires give you a quick first strike or a quick second strike, but they are a little reluctant to call that third one. But Bellino's not one of those guys.
Hundley goes in the dirt.
That should have been strike three.
I was going to say it looked like a pretty good pitch. I kept waiting for Bellino to ring him up.
It's right there. I mean, that's strike three.
You know, it wasn't that Eli Whiteside took that away from him either.
No, it is not. Well, the Padres catch two breaks there. One, strike three's not good. Should have been a strike him out, throw him out. Had Keppinger been able to hang on to it, Hundley would have been out by a bunch. And you're right. He did not come up and take away the look. But we talked about how hot Denorfia is, and that's part of being a hot hitter. You know, pitches that should be called strikes don't get called strikes. You get second life, a fourth strike, and you're at bat.
Down the right field line, that'll be foul. LA, after allowing 2 runs in the first, have come back against Ian Kennedy and scored 3 times. Ian Kennedy doesn't know what that's like.
He has had some kind of year for the D-backs.
Hit on the ground. Cabrera will make the play to kill. And Hundley moves over to third. And that'll bring up Orlando Hudson with the tying run at third base. Padres have lost 15 of their last 18. They're 33-43 on the road. Hudson broke an 0 for 34 last night with a base hit. Here he takes a strike. And another strike, and it's 0-2.
Softballing. First pitch changeup comes around the back door of the slider. 0-2, 0-2, 0-2. Kane's got a nice groove, a nice feel going with all of his pitches right now. Oh yeah, now that's a real panda.
Oh my goodness, I mean that family's got attitude. Whiteside knocks it down. I think Mom led the charge with this one, or maybe they're not even sitting together. That could be two different rows for all I know. But they're in the right section.
You got to see what this one has wearing.
Oh my goodness, Beta breakers.
Yeah, can't wait to get here every day.
Look out, 2-2.
High and tight, sets up, soft stuff away.
And that's where Whiteside is setting up, and it misses. It's 3-2.
It's a little outside. And when you set a wide target like that and a pitcher hits a catch between the knees, when you're in the dugout from the side, this looks like a strike just by the way he catches it. And the Giants were barking at Bolino.
Got him. Backed it up. 1-0 Giants. Crook Kite. Kathy from Rancho Cordova wants to know of the current Giants, which player has been on the team the longest. And although we don't have the exact numbers in front of us, we are led to believe that Matt Cain is the longest tenured Giant.
Well, most of the longest guys here are pitchers. Matt Cain, Jonathan Sanchez, Tim Lincecum, Brian Wilson, Barry Zito, Sergio Romo.
Cabrera hitting .221 with 12 RBIs. And he shoots this one up the middle for a big hit.
Well, that's what you like to do. If you have a rocky inning like Lipke had the first, Start that next inning off. Get that leadoff guy on. You start putting bad thoughts in his head again. Again, I mean, location right now is really doing Lukey in. The Giants, to their credit, are taking advantage of it. And there's some authentic Giants fans. Oh, yeah. Put your game face on.
Now those given away at Willie Mays Plaza by our folks from Comcast Sportsnet. See those around the ballpark. You actually see them in our house.
Placemats.
We eat off of those. We'll be eating off of those. Christian takes a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. Since he's been active on this Giants roster, Christian is 1 for 13. Got some good at bats, just hasn't got any hits. And Bruce Bochy wants to take a good look at Justin Christian before the season is over with. Eli Whiteside on deck. Down the right field line and out of play.
Now, Justin Christian is a very athletic player. He can do a lot of things for you. Great speed. And he really applies it both to his offensive game and his defensive game. Plus, he's got some pop.
Drives this one out into right center field, but in this ballpark, Venable is going to track it down. Cabrera is going to tag, and he does a good job.
So a productive out. And he sets it up for Eli Whiteside. Well, check out 49ers postgame live Sunday immediately following the 49ers Cowboy game. We'll see it right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Join Dave Benz and Dwight Clark. They'll do their show live from Candlestick Sunday right here. 49ers postgame live. Jim Harbaugh's got him off to a great start.
Here's Eli Whiteside. Whiteside's got a lifetime home run against Lukey. And he takes a fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cabrera with his lead, and now Lukey will check on the Giants base runner at second. Giants scored in the first on an RBI single by Pablo Sandoval. Oh, 0-2 on the swing and a miss by Eli Whiteside. Matt Cain is on deck. Foul back as it stays 0-2. Atlanta Braves tonight snapped a losing streak. They beat the Marlins in Atlanta 7-1. Outside, not by much. 1-2. Pretty good pitch.
Good 0-2 pitch.
And Whiteside out swinging.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers. Insurance and financial services for you and your business. Visit hefins.com.
Here's Matt Cain. 6 for 57.
Well, that makes him do.
He does have 4 RBIs. Cabrera at second. And it's 0-2. Kane looks a little perplexed, like, how come I didn't even make contact on that?
That's exactly what you think, too. When you see a fastball, you see it early, you put a swing on it, you're thinking you're going to get contact, at least a foul ball.
Look out.
Heads up. I think we're good.
Everybody's smiling. High and away to Kane, 1-2.
Oh, yeah. I know where they're from. Half Moon Bay.
So they just have the look, is that it?
Yeah.
Lupke strikes out 2 here in the second. We will head to the third, 1-0. Giants. Season ticket locations left. So call 415-972-2298 to speak to a Giants representative. Or for more information, just head to this website, sfgiants.com/season. Look at that good-looking guy in the middle. That is the great Lon Simmons. And he still got it. He still got it.
Yes, he does. The Golden Pipes.
I love that guy.
Great to see Lon.
Here's James Darnell. Look out, 1 ball and no strikes. Lon still living in Hawaii. Maybe comes in 4 or 5 times a year, maybe once a month. He loves his Giants. As this is hit high and foul down the right field line.
And we tell him he's the only guy living in Hawaii that doesn't have a tan.
He loves to see the guy in the booth next to us, Willie McCovey. Of course, you'll see Willie Mays in the Giants clubhouse. And a base hit into left field in a leadoff single for the Padres. All right, let's check out our McDonald's true stories in this date. In Giants history in 1965, facing Don Notabart in the Astrodome, Willie Mays becomes the 5th player in Major League history to hit 500 career home runs. The Say Hey Kid will hit a league-leading and career-high 52 home runs en route to his 2nd MVP award. And all that happened in 1965. How that long was there?
Oh, yeah. Willie Mays. They do not forget number 24.
So Lukey will attempt a bunt and miss, and it's 0-1. So somebody besides Will Clark could hit in the Astrodome. And I guess you could say that Willie Mays probably hit just about everywhere he went.
I love to watch those old clips of him.
And Lukey misses again, and it's another. They didn't bunt at Ohio State, I can tell you that. No balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, I don't think they did. At least the pitchers did.
Venable to follow in a quick toss, and Darnell is back. Sandoval is in at 3rd. And they're going to say he attempted, and I'm not sure he did, but it's an out anyway. And let's check in with good news, Amy G.
Yeah, I'm full of good news, and you're looking at the Giants' future. We got some top draft picks with us here today. First baseman Ricky Oropesa, right? Yeah, we like that. We got Kyle Crick, a pitcher, and we've got Andrew Susak, a catcher, Sacramento zone. We love it. Guys, one question to you all. What was it like to find out you'd been drafted by the World Championship San Francisco Giants?
It was an honor. I mean, to be picked by the former champions. I mean, what else can you ask for? You got a great organization, and the fan base is great. I'm just loving being here right now.
I mean, it was a great day. Awesome. What a team to be drafted by. San Francisco Giants. Great with young pitchers. I'm very excited to be here.
Just being from Sacramento and this being my team, it's the best day of my life, honestly, and I couldn't be more happy.
All right, just gets better. There you are, the future of the San Francisco Giants. Give them a wave, guys.
All right.
Good looking bunch. See you guys in a few years. Do your homework. Good looking players.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. And hopefully someday your generation will be able to hang one of these. I will never forget when Brian Wilson went out there and raised that flag.
Oh, my goodness. Bartlett takes a strike.
And afterwards he said, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't upside down.
You start to get weird thoughts about, what could go wrong? Bartlett takes one in the dirt. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. He popped out to Carlos Beltran in the 1st inning. 1-0 Giants. Hit on the ground to Pill. Pill said, I got it. And that'll end the inning. The future, right there, part of the future of this organization. 1-0 Giants. highest batting average this season, NL West players versus own division. And you see Pablo Sandoval, Kemp, Gonzalez, Carroll Upton, all really good quality hitters. As Cody Ross takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. Ross singled in the hole in the first inning, eventually scored the only run in this game. Off his fist, foul. Now, so what do you do, Mike? You just take the whole giraffe with you.
And make sure you feed your giraffe.
I mean, it looks like he's ready to dig into that bratwurst or whatever he's about ready to have.
The guy bought a seat for the giraffe. Now, I'm impressed.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
But that's how my dog looks at me when I eat.
Oh, my goodness.
She doesn't move either.
Sharply, Bartlett to his left. And Guzman digs it out.
Boy, nice play, Guzman. Yep, that's how my dog looks.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
And then I have to fake like I dropped something so I don't get yelled at for feeding the dog. I know how the drill works.
Here's Keppinger, who hit a fly ball to left field. Outside corner. So Lupke, after struggling in the first inning, allowed a leadoff hit to Cabrera in the second, but now he's retired 4 in a row. And he's throwing strikes.
Well, that inside fastball has been one key, and that's one pitch he had problems locating the first couple innings, and he's starting to bury it now. And that's a feather in your cap when you're a pitcher, and you like to pitch in, and you can bury strikes in.
Keppinger fouled on the right field line. One-two pitch. Over the mound, Bartlett. 2 down, and Beltran comes up. Beltran doubled in the first inning.
Tim Flannery getting as far away from Beltran as he can.
I don't blame him. Tapped to third, where Darnell will make the play. And Lupke with 3 ground balls here in the third. Fourth inning coming up, 1-0 Giants.
By Bank of America Cash Rewards credit card. And let's look at the 3 strikeout pitches. A breaking ball against Maben. And then Hudson victimized with a changeup. And Lupke, breaking ball, take a hike. And that's your Bank of America 1, 2, 3.
All right, here's Maben. Just shaves the outside corner. Maben struck out to end the first inning. Center field hits this one pretty well. It's going to be Christian who spins around and puts it away.
Oh, he gets a nice jump on the ball.
Kevin Skilling's in the blue shirt. He's the man in charge of our big board, scoreboard, and that whole area is just down to our right. And all the good stuff that is shown out on the big board comes right out of that room. And they have some really, really talented people in there. And when Kevin is running the show, there has to be talented people around him.
That's true.
Because he can be an anchor. Slowly hit. Can the Panda make the play? You bet.
Not a problem. He just took a hit away from Jesus Guzman. And it had to be barehanded. I mean, he didn't have time for an exchange. And if you saw Guzman get out of the box, he got out very well. And he runs well. Nice play. Right now it's time for our trivia question brought to you by AT&T tonight. The question: name the only players in Major League history who had 30 home run, 30 stolen base seasons while playing for 2 teams during that year.
Here's Hundley, who singled in the second. One ball and no strikes. Shot a shot at Kevin Skillings in the scoreboard room, and Kevin's been part of this, our group, people that we see at the ballpark every day, since 1987. It was my first year of getting paid as a broadcaster. And he was part of that Giants Vision group. And everybody part of that Giants Vision group has gone on to great things.
Great things? That's
great
impressive.
Things.
That is impressive.
And I say that because if you get to come to the ballpark and work,
that's a great thing.
That's a great thing.
Yes, it is. Dave Binzer?
He was part of that great group.
He's getting old. He loses teeth. He just sort of fall out.
Only check swing foul, 3-2.
It's great. You see a lot of familiar faces here. And a lot of the fans that come out here are season ticket holders. They get to know the camera people, the ushers. People have been here a long time. A lot of pride working here at this ballpark.
First walk issued by King is the Northview now will hit. Denorfia bounced out to Cabrera. 1-0 Giants. Denorfia on a check swing. He'll take a strike. Hundley with his lead, and it's wide. Hundley not a base stealer, but you never know with Bud Black. He might drop a sneak attack on you. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, he has enough stolen bases to where you have to hold him on. You don't want to let him walk into a lead, and that's what you do. I mean, you learn the hard way when you get up here. If you don't pay attention to everybody, even a guy who has below average speed can still burn you if you don't pay attention. And pay attention to him simply means come set, make him stop. Guys who have average speed or below, they're not going to take off on you unless they can roll into a lead. If they have to rely on going from a stop position, they won't go on you.
And Denarfia goes down swinging to end the inning for Kane. 4 strikeouts. Pablo Sandoval will lead things off for the Giants.
Produced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LP.
All right, here's our trivia question brought to you by AT&T. Name the only players in Major League history who had 30 home runs, 30 stolen bases while playing for 2 teams during that year. Well, Bobby Bonds did it, and the other, Carlos Beltran in 2004. Here Sandoval has the only RBI in this game as he shoots this one into left field for a base hit. So Sandoval lines it in between Darnell and Bartlett, and the Giants have their leadoff hitter on for the 3rd time in 4 innings. And that'll bring up Brett Pill.
Well, that's a recipe for success. You keep getting that leadoff hitter on, good things are going to happen. And the moon starting to rise.
Hill hit into a double play to end the 1st inning. Hill loops this one into right, and it's going to fall. And Sandoval's going to move on into second.
Tries to cut a fastball in on him, inside outs it, just fights it off, finds a hole. See it, have a lot of hand movement, very quick, tight little load. Tell he's worked at his swing, he's cut it down. You have a simple approach like that, I mean, it's a pretty easy swing to maintain when you get a good streak going.
Here's Cabrera, who's singled in the second inning. And he takes one high and wide, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
One thing about Lupke, he's not afraid to throw that fastball. He's throwing a lot of it tonight.
And this time, Lupke gets the call, and I don't think Cabrera was buying into it.
He was not.
And another strike, and it's 1-2. So Lupke staying on the outside part of the plate to Cabrera.
Well, he's definitely established a way with the fastball in this at bat.
Two and two.
4 pitches, 4 fastballs. I really thought that 1-2 pitch he might go with a back foot slider. It's been a pretty good pitch for him.
Got him.
Did not. Stayed away with nothing but heat. So the runner at second base, no outs. He's pitching for a strikeout. He gets the strikeout. Well, watch the Giants on NBC Bay Area this Friday night, September 16th, against the Rockies at 5 o'clock. And get inside access and better coverage of your favorite teams with the combined power of Comcast Sportsnet. Weeknights at 6 and 11 p.m. The Bay Area's biggest and best reporting team is on NBC Bay Area.
Here's Justin Christian, who hit a fly ball into right center field. And it was caught by Will Venable. 1 ball and no strikes. Sandoval at second, Pill at first. It's up to the bottom of the lineup now to cash in here in the 4th inning. 2-0.
As many fastballs as Lupke's throwing, I mean, there's no reason to look for anything else.
No, you're right.
Not a 2-0 count.
Three and 0. See what Bruce Bochy does with Justin Christian. Three and 1. That's right down the pipe.
Now I thought that was a good call. You had a hunch you might let a green light there on the 3-0 pitch. I mean, that was definitely a time you could do it. But with this guy, I mean, you're still going to sit fastball 3-1. He had thrown him with a fastball the last 8 pitches.
Base hit. Sandoval got a late jump, and Naaman lets it get by him. And sliding is Christian as the ball trickles away. And Justin Christian with a base hit to knock in the 2nd run of the game.
And you know what was impressive about that is that he didn't try to do too much with the count. He got another location mistake, a high fastball right up around the letters. And he doesn't get greedy. Just a nice compact swing. He goes right back up the middle with it. Nice at bat.
Yeah, very good.
And there's your reward. He almost knocks the hat off of Lupke. And Flannery waving in the Panda. And now the Giants have a chance to go large in this inning.
Now it's up to Eli Whiteside. Put the ball in play. He struck out in the 2nd inning. Very high, 1-0. The infield now comes in.
No, if you're hitting, you don't look for anything else but a fastball. That's all that Lupke's throwing. I can't remember the last time I've seen a guy throw this many fastballs without throwing a changeup or any kind of a breaking ball.
Fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Guzman, Hundley, and Hundley makes the catch. So Whiteside misses an opportunity. Now it's up to Matt King.
It does wear on you when you have a runner 90 feet away and 1 out, and you don't even have to get a hit to get that run in. Those are opportunities that stay with you for a while.
Here's Kane. Kane struck out in the second. Outside corner strike. Phil at third. Christian at second. A run in.
Next pitch for Lupke will be number 70. So his pitch count starting to get a little high, and just about all of his nights been out of the stretch.
One and two on the high fastball. Lupke rubbing up the baseball. Cody Ross watching in the on-deck circle as Kane takes side. Pitcher rubs up the baseball. Is it a nervous habit, or are they actually doing something?
Well, I think a lot of it is a nervous habit. But, you know, you want to get a feel of the seam. You want to get the right spot. And you can definitely do that when you're rubbing one up. You'll find out where the high spot is in the ball, where the good seams are.
And that'll do it as Kane strikes out. So the Giants pick up a run on 3 hits. Is Pablo Sandoval, Brett Hill, Justin Christian, 2-0 Giants.
Go to The Authentic Fan at theauthenticfan.com. Hey guys, shocker, Ash
TouchCon visits the original Giant City, New York, and he finds a bar. Go figure. Spends some time with some fans and tells you what a pickleback is. Do you guys know? I don't know. It's at theauthenticfan.com. Check it out.
All right, thanks, Amy. As Orlando Hudson stands in. And Hudson takes wide. 1 ball and no strikes. Hudson is struck out. James Darnell on deck. And this is fouled off the top of the backstop. And that evens the count.
You know, it's great to have any kind of a lead at all, but the difference between a 2-run lead and a 1-run lead is monumental. Because if you give up a big fly with a 2-run lead, you still got the lead. So you can be a little more aggressive. And it really is reflected in that first pitch challenge. And Kane, I think, is one of the really good pitchers in this league that can take advantage of that. Good front runner.
Down low, it's 2-2. Kane with 1 walk and 4 strikeouts.
Ooh.
Very close.
Just a tad low. And Bellino is a low ball guy. Plate umpire.
And a leadoff walk.
Well, if you're hitting the road, you can't watch the Giants on Comcast Sports in the Bay Area. Well, all you need to do is subscribe to MLB.TV today to see every Giants game live on demand or on your computer or your favorite devices. MLB.TV Premium lets you enjoy HD quality, home and away coverage, multi-game viewing, the ability to pause and rewind live games. So you go to sfgiants.com to order and get more details. MLB.TV, baseball everywhere.
Here's Darnell. Hudson with good speed, and Darnell takes down low. Darnell with a sharp single into left field in the 3rd inning. Here he takes a breaking ball for a strike.
Nice 1-0 curveball. I think Kane was impressed with Darnell's last at bat. And that 1-0 curveball was a little respect.
And Hudson gets chased back. Hudson 17 steals. He's been caught 3 times. So that would qualify. And another perfect pitch to make it 1-2. Very quiet out in the Cove.
It kind of gets quiet when it's calm and the full moon's out there.
Driven to left. Shoots past Cody Ross. Hudson on the move. Christian gets to it quickly, and it'll be a double for Darnell. 2nd and 3rd with nobody out.
Nice 2-strike at bat from Darnell. Breaking ball, it kind of laid out there middle in, had a little hang on it. And in a protect mode, he finds a gap and sets up an inning for the Padres here.
So here's the pitcher, Lupke, who doesn't have an RBI.
Yeah, unlikely he would squeeze, given what we saw in his first at bat, but we could not get a bunt down. Did not look good or very comfortable trying to bunt. Strikeout situation for Kane.
And kind of a hanger for a strike. The only thing you could do, Mike, if you were good at it, is you could maybe push a bunt, a safety squeeze to first. It's away from the target. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, if you had a guy who was a good bunter, but I mean, Lupke in his first at bat, he just looked so bad bunting. I don't even think he just doesn't have very good technique. So, I mean, if you're Bud Black.
Foul back. It's 1-2.
Well, that's better swing than what his bunt attempt was. He was on that thing. And you definitely can't get lazy with it. Not many guys you see throw left-handed, bat right-handed.
Got him.
See ya. Those are called curveballs. So King gets the strikeout he was pitching for, 5th one tonight. And it still is a strikeout situation, but a little bit different with Venable getting in the box.
Well, Venable has bounced out twice to Keppinger. Fouls this one off his front foot, and it's 0-1. So pitching to keep the lead right here for Matt Cain. A leadoff walk to Hudson, then a double by James Darnell. A strikeout to the pitcher. And Cain going after Venable with his 76th pitch of the night, and it's out of play, and it's 0-2.
Now Cain knows that he can get him below the zone with a changeup. And the question is, does he want to set it up with a fastball at the hands high, or does he want to try and go after him with it right now? But he knows Venable will go below the zone and chase.
And he got him.
And he buzzes him upstairs with the fastball. So the strikeout that he was pitching for, he gets. And that's a rough at bat for Venable. You hate to check a swing when our RBI is 90 feet away and you're down 2. And you cost yourself an at bat and an opportunity. Beautiful pitching.
Not out of the woods yet, as here's Bartlett. Bartlett has popped out and he's bounced out. Bounces this one. It's going to be Keppinger. Hill gets back to the bag. Side retired. What a nice job by Matt Cain in dire straits, and he pitches out of it. Take on the Rockies at 7:15. It's also the Giants' annual Oktoberfest. So start your Oktoberfest season Giants style with a special ticket. For tickets and for more information, call 415-972-2298 or visit sfgiants.com/ Oktoberfest. 2-0 Giants as Cody Ross will lead things off.
Boy, what a job Matt Cain did to get out of that inning. There's a second, third, nobody out, and nobody scores. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Come on.
Yeah, that was nice. We've seen him do it before.
And he goes back, sits down, and he starts thinking about Maben, Guzman, and Hundley, the guys he's going to face in the 6th. And that's what guys do when they get back on the bench. They start pitching the next inning in their mind. They start thinking about who they're going to face, knowing what's working, what isn't working, what they got them out with in the previous 2 at-bats, or what they got base hits on. Just put together a puzzle. And when you're done playing, that's what you miss.
1 ball and 2 strikes. 2-2.
It's a good pitch. Oh yeah, buddy.
He's been smiling the whole game.
Panda person.
And Ross chases the high fastball, which we've not seen him do recently.
Well, you're right. He's been staying in the strike zone. And Lupke just rears back and goes country hardball right across the shoulders, and he gets Ross to chase. And Lupke, when he's striking people out, he'll get a lot of those. That's a tough one to lay off of.
Bartlett juggles and can't hang on, and Keppinger's aboard. Boy, if he catches that, he's got a shot at throwing him out.
Base hit?
Absolutely.
Giants baseball on Comcast Sports at Bay Area is brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking Account. Call solarco.com.
So here's Beltran. Beltran doubled in the first, bounced out in the third. Keppinger's putting that. It looks like a protective sleeve on his hand. It's like something you see that you put on when you're rollerblade. Something that we haven't done in 15 years, which is really a good idea.
Oh, yeah. No need.
Hit into right center field, and it's going to fall. Hill had one just like that, and now Beltran comes up with a hit. And Sandoval is going to come up.
You can hear Beltran singing the Get Down song going down first base. And it will make you smile when you get hits like that.
Hundley goes out to have a word. Keppinger, Beltran, couple of singles. Sandoval's 2 for 2. He's knocked in a run and he has scored a run. And he swings and misses at a high fastball. No balls and 1 strike. So anxious with runners in scoring position. Just calm down a little bit.
Friere, the right-hander, starting to get greased up.
Very high, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Now Lipke's no dummy. He's going to go right back up there again. Figures that the Panda's going to chase. He's just going to keep feeding him high fastballs. The guy's going to do you a favor and go out of the strike zone and try and hit you. You don't throw it in the strike zone. Sandoval asked plate umpire Dan Bellino if it was a ball. Bellino nodded his head yes.
That was not a strike, and Sandoval, he pulled out the extendo bat, and he can do that with the best of them. Keppinger at second, Beltran at first. Foul back. He had a good rip.
Yeah, he makes adjustments. I mean, that's the other thing, too. His progress as a hitter. He's not afraid to go up the bat, choke up a little bit. Get short, get quick. Big pack up the middle. I mean, I play with guys, and I know you have two guys who absolutely, positively would not choke up.
Well, they'd rather use a shorter bat than make it look like they were going to do the unmanly thing and not choke up. Got him. I mean, that's a fastball coming right at you.
It's one that makes you talk to yourself because you see it big and you think you're on it and you swing right through it. See as he goes into his grip. Four-seam fastball.
Hill is hit into a double play and he's singled. And he takes a breaking ball in tight. '87 pitches for Corey Lupke. Swinging a foul. The Giants have led since the first inning. When they scored one run in the first. Hit on the ground to short, and Bartlett will shovel it to Hudson, and the Giants strand a couple here in the fifth. Sixth inning coming up.
go to Jesus Guzman. One out. And look at the Panda coming in, making a great bare hand play. And Jesus Guzman is cabbage. Coors Light Freeze Cam brought to you by Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Here's Maben as he takes a strike. I didn't realize that the official scorer, David Bush, had originally given Bartlett an error on Keppinger's ball. But he just changed it to a hit. 2 balls and no strikes to Maben. Do you know that?
I did not know it. I put down a hit in my book.
Yeah, I did too. Maben looking now like he's going to get something to hit. And he bounces it foul. Two balls and 1 strike. Maben steps out, adjusts his batting gloves.
Put your beard on. Head out to the yard. Why not?
2-2.
Good looking grip. I love the Giants so much that I'm wearing my rally thong.
Woohoo! Good to know.
Thank you for sharing.
It'll either be Keppinger or Beltran. Beltran puts it away. Giants Baseball and Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by Provident Credit Union Super Reward Checking Account.
Oh yeah, these guys love it. I am the man.
You know, seriously, a beard can make you look tougher. The kid looked tough.
Yeah, he did. I wouldn't mess with him.
Guzman takes a strike. See?
A lot of good attitude in that section.
I mean, you see the young woman dressed up with, I don't know what kind of an outfit that is right there. That's the Panda outfit, right?
Yeah, Panda outfit.
So you think the guy she came with, like, forgot? Say, hey, honey, let's dress up and, go to the ball game.
Well, maybe
that doesn't count.
That's cutting edge for him,
She put on a major effort. Doesn't count.
Colorful.
You can't buy something at the dugout store and wear it. Kane with a nice play, and he throws out Guzman. Here's Hundley. Hundley has been on base twice. He singled in the second, walked in the fourth.
He has not taken a bad swing the last 2 series the Giants have played the Padres.
He has not. You're right. And here's how you want to face him right now, as hot as he is.
2 outs, nobody on.
One ball and 1 strike.
Good use of the fastball. Start him out away, miss 1-0, go back inside corner. And then that's the important thing. I mean, pitching inside for a pitcher means you have to be able to throw a strike with that fastball on the inside part of the plate. Just brushing a guy back doesn't accomplish anything. Tries to cut him in, just missed.
That was pitch number 90 for Matt King. Ooh, 3-1. Make it 2-2.
Kane is able. That is true.
Yeah. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kane deals. 3-2.
Inside, outside, outside, inside, inside, outside. And that's what you have to do with good hitters, and especially a guy like Hundley who's red hot. Cannot give him too much of one look, one speed, one movement.
Out of play. Good battle. Hundley, King. And a base hit. And this one might get into the gap. It does. As Hundley is going to put on the brakes, and he'll have a 2-out double. Hundley came into this game 1 for 12 lifetime against Kane. He's 2 for 2 with a walk.
Well, they played the defense. You can't even see a center fielder behind Kane. Justin Christian was way over in the right center field gap, so they exposed left center, and Hundley finds it. So he hits away from the defense here. You can see that Christian was about 10 steps over towards the gap in right center.
Denorfia. A ground ball and a strikeout. And a pitch down low. Make it 2 balls and no strikes. Denorfia on the ground. Cabrera from short. Got him. Side retired. Nice play, Cabrera. It'll be the bottom of the order coming up.
Brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Call 1-800-FARMERS or visit farmers.com to find a local agent. We are insurance. We are farmers. By Xfinity, home of the most live sports. And by Jack in the Box. For a limited time, Jack's really big chicken sandwich combo is back for only $3.99 plus tax at participating restaurants.
Here at AT&T Park, it's a 2-0 lead for the Giants. Solo runs in the first and in the fourth. Cabrera is 1 for 2. And he takes a pitch high, 1 ball and no strikes.
Looked like Cabrera was going to take that pitch the whole time. Even if you take a pitch, though, it's important that you still time that pitch. Even if you have no intention of trying to swing at it. Never go up there and just take a pitch.
Yeah, do something. Take a bunt, whatever. Foul back. It's 2-2. That may have been out of the strike zone.
You know, after watching Cabrera all these years, I mean, he is a good high ball hitter. I would think that going into this game, he would have a good night against Lubke because of his ability to turn that high fastball around.
Right at Maben. And let's one more time check in with good news, Amy G.
All right, Dwayne. Well, fans can check out a new edition of Dishin' with DeRosa. It's on csnbayarea.com. I caught up with Mark last Sunday, and guys, it was difficult. I had to pry his eyes off of watching the NFL. He's a huge football fan. We talk about it, and we talk about how he's making the most of his comeback and taking advantage of every at-bat. Dishin' with DeRosa, csnbayarea.com. Dwayne?
All right, Amy.
Very, very interesting guy. You would expect that a guy that played college football, a quarterback at Penn University, would be amped up on Sundays this time of year.
Brandon Belt doing a lot of listening in that conversation. Two and one now to Christian, who knocked in a run with a single in the fourth.
I guess I should say University of Pennsylvania. Penn. I don't want to get letters.
Down the right field line and out of play.
And alumni are sensitive, especially Ivy Leaguers. I don't blame them.
Up high, 3-2. And a good swing by Christian as he fouls it back. And out swinging is Justin Christian. 7 strikeouts now for Lubke.
That was pitch 101. Giants Baseball on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area is brought to you by the Solar Company. The Solar Company. Call 877-60-SOLAR to schedule a free solar analysis today or visit solarco.com.
Two outs. Eli Whiteside here in the 6th inning. Whiteside is struck out. He's popped out. On the right field line. That's a fair ball. Venable gets it. Venable throws it. Too late. Whiteside with a 2-out double. And Matt Cain will hit for the 3rd time with a runner in scoring position.
Nice opposite field approach from Eli Whiteside. But you know what he's thinking.
I wish I'd have done this in the 4th.
Yeah, when he had a couple guys on. And this is not a hanger. I mean, he goes down and puts a nice swing on a fastball right there below the knees.
Cain chases the high fastball. No balls and 1 strike. 2-0 Giants. 0-2. King trying to put the ball in play with Whiteside at second, and they'll end it with a called third strike, 8 strikeouts for Luke. 7th inning coming up.
All right, time now for our Toyota game summary, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer. It's no runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Padres. 2 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Giants. And it has been Matt Cain who has been stellar through 6 solid. 6 innings, 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Pablo Sandoval 2 for 3 tonight. Nick Hundley has been continuing his hot streak, but the Padres offense with runners in scoring position tonight, 0 for 7. That's your Toyota game summary, brought to you by your local Toyota dealer.
On a beautiful night, Matt Cain with a shutout here in the 7th inning. He's allowed 4 hits. Yamamoto heads down to the Giants bullpen. It'll be Hudson to lead things off. Hudson takes a pitch wide. Hudson has struck out and he's walked. He takes low. It's 2-0. He's been a tough out. Even though Cain struck him out in the second, it was tough going for Cain, and he finally got him. There's a strike to make it 2-1. On the ground, Keppinger. Sure-handed Keppinger, 1 out. And here's a guy that Cain hasn't been able to get out, and that's James Darnell.
Darnell has had good at-bats.
Jeremy Hermida, a pinch hitter, is now in the on-deck circle. And the first pitch is high. Whiteside goes out.
Well, he may have an idea as to how to get this guy out. He has beat him middle in. Last at bat, kind of a hang and breaker ball. He hit the gap in left center for a double. And sometimes a catcher will see a hitter do something different in the batter's box. He sees, he wants to go out and talk about it. Might change the way that they've been pitching him.
Down low, 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, this ought to be a challenge right here. This is how you take advantage of a 2-0 lead. You put the pressure on the hitter. Rare to see him miss in a pitch like that.
Yeah, that was pitch 104. Lopez and Mota in the bullpen. And Kane does not miss. 3-0. It's 3-1. And the walk. And that's the 3rd walk issued by Kane. And now we'll get an announcement on the pinch hitter. It's going to be Perino. Andy Perino is a switch hitter. And Bruce Bochy is going to come and get Matt Kane. So it'll be our first pitching change in the game. As Javi Lopez comes jogging in, and listen to the ovation for Matt Kane. Seventh inning. Darnell draws the walk. Lopez comes in. Perino was announced. He's pulled back. It's going to be Kyle Blanks. And those are the numbers for Javi Lopez.
66th game that he has come in. 50 in a 3rd innings. Tells you that he has come in a lot of situational situations. 39 strikeouts.
So Lopez to Blanks, and the first pitch is 88 at the knees, and it's 0-1. So Kane now will watch as he converses with Jeremy Affeldt.
Blanks a low ball hitter. Most guys 6'7" are.
0-2.
And that's where you want to stay, right there at the base of the strike zone. Let your movement run down below and let them try and chase.
And the next pitch is wide. It's 1-2. Ryan Braun hit a walk-off tonight in Milwaukee as the Brewers beat the Rockies 2-1. He can hit.
He can hit. That team can hit.
Hit on the ground. Panda on the back end. Spins, and that's it. Nice play.
Can't get greedy. You got too much speed in the back end of it with Blanks. Don't let his 6'7", 270-pound body fool you. He can fly.
And you got to get one.
But you have to get one. And in a 2-0 ball game, you always want to try and get the lead one. But that's his decision right there. He squares up and sees what he has. His instincts were to the lead bag as they should have been. But if it's not there, he's got to be able to get this out. You have to get it out. Nice play.
So Cunningham is going to hit for Venable. Cunningham, a right-handed hitter. See his numbers, 153. First pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
So important, strike one. Boat is ready.
Off the end of the bat, rolls past Bartlett, and it's a quick 0-2.
Well, right now, Javier Lopez is painting. He has not missed a location. Milling out outside knee-high location.
Comes in with a breaking ball, 1-2.
Setting up away.
Driven to left field. Ross going back. It is off the wall. Ross gets a good carom. Blanks is going to have to stop at third. And Cunningham comes through. And now runners at second and third with 2 outs. And the tying runners at second.
And what a play from Cody Ross to get that rebound off the wall so quickly to prevent Blanks from scoring. And you know Blanks is going to get a good jump with 2 outs. And ball comes back hard. Ross comes up, hits Cabrera quickly, and down 2-0. And Hoffman, the third base coach, has to hold him.
Mota's coming in. It's 2-0. We'll be back.
Go to facebook.com/Giants or follow at SF Giants on Twitter.
All right, it's 2-0 Giants, and Guillermo Mota is the new pitcher.
Just take a look at the year that he has had for Bruce Bochy. 48 times he's come in, 2-2 with a 3.75 ERA. A little over a 2-to-1 strikeout walk ratio. And with Mota, it's going to be a fastball that'll go low to mid 90s with a slider and a changeup.
Blanks at third. Cunningham at second. Bartlett is 0 for 3. Into left center field. Christian's not going to get it. This is going to tie the game. And Bartlett is going to end up at second base. It's 2-2.
Mota going to start it out with a get it in first pitch slider. Try and steal strike one, and Bartlett was sitting on it. This is when you bite off a lot of strike zone, just a little lazy cutter to try and get ahead 0-1. They played him well over to right center, and again, the Padres are beating the defense. Giants are exaggerating their cut, protecting the right center field gap, and the Padres are hitting to the other side of the field.
So here's Maben. And Maben takes a breaking ball for a strike. And another strike at the knees. And it's 0-2. So Mota trying to get the Giants into the dugout in a tie ball game. Slowly hit foul. And we'll reset and do it again. Maben steps out. Hit up the middle. And Cabrera better hurry. Got him.
Woo.
And not by much. This game is tied. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Luke Gregerson, the new pitcher for Bud Black, 57 times he is now coming to ball games for San Diego. Sinker, slider, changeup guy with a low 90s fastball, a really good slider.
Blanks is now in left. Denorfia is in right. And Gregerson will face the top of the order for the Giants. And it's Cody Ross. In tight to Cody Ross. Ross is 1 for 3, singled in the first. One ball and one strike. This is popped straight back.
Last year, Gregerson was part of the three-headed monster that was the Padres bullpen. He would pitch the 7th. Mike Adams would pitch the 8th, and Heath Bell would pitch the 9th. And they were as tough a 1-2-3 combination as there was in the National League West. This year, his slider does not quite have the same bite that it had last year. And the Giants have spanked him around a little bit this year, whereas last year they didn't do a whole lot with him.
Squid foul. It stays at 1-2.
That's good for Davis. How many? 60 people. Bunch of Aggies from Davis.
Low and away, 2-2.
There's an Aggie. Oh, yeah.
Got him.
Good, hard slider for the payoff pitch there. Broke him down.
Well, watch the Giants on NBC Bay Area this Friday night on the 16th and get inside access and better coverage of your favorite teams with the combined power of Comcast Sportsnet. Weeknights 6 and 11, the Bay Area's biggest and best sports reporting team is on NBC Bay Area. Here's Keppinger. Keppinger pops up the first pitch from Gregerson, and that's out number 2. And that'll bring up Carlos Beltran. Beltran has got a couple of hits tonight.
Joe Thatcher, the lefty, heading down to the Padres pen. They have 2 lefties in their pen, as you see Sergio Romo starting to get ready.
Backdoored him, one, make it no balls and 1 strike.
Generous strike.
Chopped. Hudson. Beltran with another hit.
That's 3 hits tonight for Beltran.
And that'll bring up Sandoval. And we'll see if Bud Black makes a move now with a lefty. Nope, he's going to sit down.
One thing Bud Black, I'm sure, remembers is the at-bat that Sandoval had late in the game last night when he went to left field left-handed, knocked it out of here for a 3-run homer. It put the game away. And Gregerson if he throws a fastball, it's going to have sink and movement that's going to go away. And if Sandoval hits it, that's the side of the field he's going to have to go to beat that pitch.
Sandoval, 2 for 3. Yeah, she's a Panda chip.
Part of the Panda people. It's funny, I lived during the summer a few blocks from the ballpark. I walked down 3rd Street home, and you could buy a lot of Panda hats or a lot of giraffe hats about 3 blocks away from this ballpark. Oh, yeah. And you could even buy a giraffe.
Yeah, nobody wants to see you. Get out of the picture. Low to Sandoval. 1 ball and no strike.
Change up. Trying to take advantage of an aggressive hitter.
Line drive over Hudson. As Beltran will reach second base, so back-to-back hits. 3 hits now for Sandoval. And the hitter is going to be Aubrey Huff. And this is probably when Bud Black is going to go to the lefty.
And here he comes.
So we're going to get a new pitcher. It's going to be the lefty, Joe Thatcher. It's 2-2.
You've enjoyed GMAG all season long. We have a final episode coming up on Saturday the 17th, immediately following Giants postgame live, and we feature Brandon Crawford. He knows how to do a few fancy tricks on the field. We talk about that in his entire season on GMAG Saturday the 17th, immediately following Giants postgame live. Dwayne?
All right. Mr. Crawford doing his thing. And so's Bruce Bochy as he has pulled back Aubrey Huff, and it's going to be Mark DeRosa.
Well, this is kind of a September at bat.
Yes, it is.
2 pitchers, 3 hitters, and these are the numbers for Joe Thatcher. 12 base runners in 7 innings against 7 strikeouts.
And a strike to Mark DeRosa.
And you can see with the delivery that Thatcher's got some funkiness to him.
Beltran at second, Sandoval at first. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Pretty good numbers as a pinch hitter. Got him. 3 pitches and DeRosa will depart. We will head to the 8th. Game will be on the air at 12:30. It'll be right around first pitch. Pregame live will start at noon right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Matt Latos against Tim Lincecum. Here we got a 2-2 ball game. 8th inning. Moda, who finished up the 7th, will face Guzman, Hundley, and then Denorfia. DeRosa is now at first base. Guzman is 0 for 3. Bartlett's had the big hit in the game, a double to tie the game. And that came in the 7th inning off of Guillermo Moda. First pitch strike, and it's 0-1.
That's a pitch he's starting to use a little more often this year. That change up, I mean, that's a good pitch. We first saw Guillermo Moda, he was kind of a one-speeded guy, fastball slider. And then he learned the changeup, and he really, really went up the ladder in the bullpen. Back then it was with the Dodgers. And he showed that we thought he was going to be closer stuff. And during his career, I mean, he's done that. He's done everything.
Very high, 1-2.
And you talk about invaluable to a pitching staff. What Moda has done for the Giants this year, and he really has been worth his weight in gold.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Oh, right away, I mean, as soon as he swung through that thing, Guzman's head snapped back, looked at Guillermo Moda as if to say, what was that? And that is a changeup and a good one.
Here's Hundley. Hundley is singled, he's walked, and he's doubled. First pitch is wide, 1 ball and no strikes. Bounces this one foul. Kane and Lubke both come up with no decisions and both pitched well. Two balls and a strike.
Well, Matt Cain, I mean, it's just almost automatic. He's going to go out there and give you a quality start. Leads the National League in that category tonight, no exception.
That's wrapped foul. It's 2-2. The Achilles heel tonight for the Giants is the inability to come up with a big hit. They've stranded 9. They've got 12 hits in the game. They've only been retired in order one time, and that was in the 3rd. And Hundley is gone.
So it takes some pain from Guillermo Mota to finally send Hundley packing. He gave up on a little backdoor action on the fastball. Freezes Hundley. And there's our buddy.
There's our Kettlecorn man.
Today he's right behind home plate, lower level. He's kind of like Where's Waldo. Every day he kind of cruises around. He's got the run of the place.
Tenorfia takes slow. Going back to the Giants offense, they've had a runner in scoring position in every inning except the 3rd. There's a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Well, that's what's frustrating, is that you're only able to cash in a couple times, and you've had chances to put the game away, and you can't. And credit Corey Lupke for keeping things tight. A lot of his outing tonight was out of the stretch.
Tenorfia with a bunt attempt. It's 1-2. Mota looking into Eli Whiteside. Got him.
Change up.
Strikes out the side. Now it's time for the Giants to get on the board here in the 8th. Bit. And Mike will also talk about the game with the Murph and Mac tomorrow morning, their show on KMBR 680. New pitcher is Chad Qualls. It's a 2-2 ball game when it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts. There you see the numbers for Qualls. Qualls 6-7 with a 3.42 ERA. And he'll be facing Cabrera, Christian, and Whiteside. This is the bottom of the 8th.
And when you hit off Chad Qualls, you're going to have to beat Sink. He's got one of the best sinkers in baseball.
1 ball and no strikes. Cabrera singled in his first at bat. Since then he's struck out and he's lined out to center field.
Now, one thing about a sinker ball, you get into a tie ball game late, you don't think home run derby off it. You got to put together a couple of hits. And they have roughed up Qualls a little bit this year. They've had pretty good success with him.
And Qualls comes in with a 2-0 strike.
Cabrera taking all the wets. One thing about Cabrera, he's not afraid to take a pitch. Put a little pressure on that pitcher. Make him throw a strike at you.
3-1. He may take another one here. Who knows? Three balls and 1 strike. And the walk. And that's just how the Giants wanted to get this inning started. So Ford is going to run. And here's the RBI that Justin Christian had in the 4th.
That was a 3-1 count. He gets a high fastball. A lot of what Lukey threw tonight were a lot of high fastballs, a lot of fastballs, period. But he did not get greedy. Cashed in an RBI. It was a big hit. And he's not afraid to take a strike and give Ford a chance to steal a base.
Well, remember the Padres threw out Ford trying to steal a bag the last game of that series in San Diego, and it was on a pitch out. And Ford getting back pretty easily.
Well, we also know Bud Black will pitch out. We saw him pitch out 1-0 the other night in San Diego.
And a strike, and Justin Christian is giving Darren Ford an opportunity to go. He was not going to bunt. He was just taking that pitch. But if Ford's not going to go, then maybe you do put the bunt on. And Ford got him as he tagged him on the helmet.
Ouch. That is a long, long walk back to the Giants dugout. And they had a lead going, and he never touched the base.
So the Giants get what they want. They get Ford at first base with nobody out. And then it ends with this.
Well, he was going. Once he had that little lean towards second base, he was going to be disadvantaged. And then he had kind of a rough start trying to get back to the bag. Ouch.
This is straight back. It's 1-2.
Well, that's when you need your buddy. Emmanuel Burris right there. Commiserate with his friend. Not a good feeling.
Got him. 2 down here in the 8th inning. And here's Whiteside. Whiteside with a 2-out double in the 6th inning.
Yeah, that was a nice at bat either. That was not a hanger. He beat a good pitch down below the strike zone. And that's what he's going to get off of Qualls. He's going to get stuff down around the knees. Pat Burrell starting to get chalked up.
That's some major sink right there.
If he'd hit that ball, it'd have felt like hitting a bowling ball down that low at that velocity.
A ball and a strike to Eli Whiteside. Swing and a miss. 1-2. So Whiteside steps out. Flips one into right center field, and it's going to fall.
He has definitely covered the low pitch tonight. That was not a hanger at all from Qualls. A little slider out over the plate away, but down there below the knees. So a nice 2-strike at bat from Whiteside to keep things going here, and it's going to get Burrow to the plate.
So here's Burrow.
And he's got Qualls in his book. A lifetime homer, 1 for 3. And with 2 outs, if he could find a gap, Eli Whiteside could score.
And a strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Two. So just like that, Pat Burrell comes in and he's behind in the count on 2 pitches. Lines it right out to Blanks, and that'll end the inning. 9th inning coming up. Kane with another terrific performance tonight. A no decision. It's a 2-2 ball game, and it's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
New pitcher now for Bruce Bochy will be Sergio Romo. He's coming in for the 58th time this year, 3-1 on the year. He's had an outstanding year, almost video game numbers when you look at his strikeouts to walk ratio, 10-1. Brandon Crawford comes in defensively. He'll play shortstop.
And Hudson lifts one out to Christian, who went in, and now he broke back, and that ball died on him, and Hudson with a leadoff single.
Well, one misstep could cost you. We saw him break back, and then comes, and he cannot get him to recover, despite good speed. And that changes everything because Maven is a base stealer. Hudson is a base stealer. I beg your pardon.
And the bunt. And Romo will pick it up and throw to DeRosa. And Darnell with a good job. It goes 1-4. I beg your pardon.
I'm a little surprised by that with Hudson's ability to steal a bag. Maybe he's got a leg problem that Bud Black knows about that we don't, but I mean, he's stolen 17 bags this year. He's only been thrown out 3 times. I thought they might at least give him a shot rather than give up an out, especially the way Darnell swung the bat tonight.
Here's Blanks. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Maybe not the perfect location, but it's still got Blanks to miss, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Blanks started to go, and he went around. It's 0-2.
No question. Did he go? Oh, yeah. Hits that ball. It's out of the ballpark.
There you go. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Fastball high, 1-2. Got him.
Beautifully done. That 0-2 race pitch with the fastball was to do nothing more than set up the slider away in the 1-2 pitch. And he nails a perfect location. Set it up wide, started out on the outer third and let the Booba take it off the plate and let Blanks follow. See ya. Grab some pine meat.
Hermida is going to be the hitter. Just off the plate. Jeremy Hermida. His lifetime numbers as a pinch hitter are very good. And that fastball is high. It may be that they're not going to give Hermida anything to hit.
Well, not with a right-hander on deck, and they're not going to pinch hit for Bartlett. So Romo knows he's going to get a right-hander.
2 balls and 1 strike.
Fearless with that floater. The no-dot slider. Good pitch.
2-2.
Good pitch. Throw that thing in the outside corner, let your movement run it off the plate away and hope a guy chases. So now he's got 2 shots to try and get him off the plate at his location. If he goes after it, great. If he doesn't, you walk him, that's great too. If you see anything in the middle of the strike zone, that's a mistake.
Back. Good swing by Hermida.
That was a mistake.
Hurt. Like he grabbed his right pec.
Well, Eli White had to check on him, calm down a little bit. Steps out, he breaks down the throwing motion. I think he's all right. I did like the target from Eli Whiteside. He really set it wide. And he should set it wide again. And again, I mean, Romo's going after him, and he really doesn't have to. Hermida wants to knock him in. He wants to swing. You don't have to throw one in the strike zone. He will chase off the plate. A walk to Hermida is not the worst thing that can happen.
Two and two. Got him. Top of the order coming up.
Post-game live, you'll see it right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area, hosted by Damon Andrews and Scott Reese. They'll talk about this one. They'll talk about Hugh Jackson building a bully and Andrew Luck on Stanford's trip to the desert. All that and more tonight, right after post-game live on Hyundai Sportsnet Central.
2-2 ball game in front of the sellout crowd when it's time for a change. Think speedy oil change and tune-up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Anthony Bass, the new pitcher for the Padres, and you're going to see a pretty good fastball here. Bass will go mid-90s with it pretty consistently. He's also got a curveball and a changeup. This is what he has done. 19 strikeouts against 18 walks. He can get a hair up his nose that is a bit wild.
Ross, who picked up a hit in his first at bat, since then he's bounced out and he's struck out twice. And he takes a first pitch strike right down the middle of the plate, and it's 0-1. Keppinger and then Beltran. One and two.
93, perfect location, knee-high away. Pretty consistent what we've seen from the hard throwers the Padres have back into their bullpen. They work that outside corner. That's a product of their ballpark, and it applies to AT&T as well.
Two and two on the breaking ball, low and away. The 2-2 pitch and a full count. Yes, the Giants are taking a walk. Keppinger watching. So if you're Ross, you got to be a little selective here. 3-2. Bounces this one up the middle, and Bartlett will make the play. One out. And that'll bring up Keppinger. Keppinger 1 for 4. Right now trying to get on for Carlos Beltran. 2 down.
Now, even if that ball gets by Bass, the way that the Padres had played Orlando Cabrera, the second baseman, I don't know would have been right there. They really pulled him over and played him up the middle. See where the second baseman is, but Bass right there to snag it.
Beltran's got 3 hits tonight. Outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. Beltran has only faced Bass 1 time and he's 0 for 1. Pulls this one on the ground, and Guzman will take it, and we will go to extra innings. 10th inning coming up. It's time for a change. Think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up, your oil change tune-up and smog expert.
Santiago Casilla in to pitch the 10th here for the Giants. For the second time he's come in, 2-2 on the year, 1.45 ERA. He has thrown great baseball, especially against righties. Hit just $152, and he's going to face 3 right off the bat. Bartlett, Maben, Guzman, the heart of this Padres team.
Mike Fontenot comes into the game to play second. So Bartlett will bat first. Bartlett is 1 for 4. His only hit knocked in 2 runs. It was a 2-out hit that tied the game. And here he takes inside for a ball, 1-0.
Yeah, this is the battle of a couple of good bullpens going at each other now.
Maben to follow. There's a strike. The Giants had the 3 hitters they really wanted up in the 9th. And here in the 10th, this is just about where Bud Black would want to be to pick up a run or 2. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Bartlett, Maben, and Guzman. This is hit out into left field for Cody Ross. 1 out. And here's Maben. Maben tonight is 0 for 4. So Casilla will pitch out of the stretch, as do most relievers. In the glove of Eli Whiteside, and it's 0-1.
95 around that inside corner. We've started to see Casilla's velocity start to notch up a little bit the last 6 weeks here.
Breaking ball, another than 2.
That broke him down.
Yeah, I didn't see him throw that pitch too much.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to look for that pitch, especially early in the count with just 1 strike on you. And it buckled him.
And he gets it on a pitch in the dirt, and Whiteside is going to throw on to DeRosa, 2 down. Well, Padres have gone down swinging. Here's Guzman, who's 0 for 4. One ball and no strikes. Whiteside and Casilla trying to come together on a pitch. In tight. 2-0.
Guys know how to play Guzman. Guzman, of course, spent time in this organization, and you can see how they bunch that right center field gap again. They've opened up the left side.
Almost 2 balls and a strike. Kane, Lopez, Mota, Romo, Casilla. in the park to Cody Ross. Side retired. Sandoval's going to lead things off. Then DeRosa. It's a 2-2 ball game.
It is rally time. Break out your rally rags, put on your rally hat.
The rally sweatshirt.
There's a believer. Oh yeah. Every night's a party. There is no yawning in baseball, especially if you're a Panda person.
Hey, look, it's time for Panda to send that girl home.
Yeah. She's from Half Moon Bay. They switch seats. Time to change it up.
Sandoval, 3 hits, all singles. Sandoval and Beltran with 6 hits, 6 of the 13.
Let him come to you. Trying to take advantage of him early on in the count. That's a good spit on right there.
Sandoval hits it into center field. Maben with room. 1 out.
Just a little bit out towards the end of the bat.
Here's DeRosa. DeRosa pinch hit in the 7th inning and struck out. Fontenot is on deck. DeRosa on the ground to Hudson. 2 outs. And here's Fontenot. To be Fontenot's first at bat. Takes the first pitch high. Justin Christian's on deck. The last scoring in this game, 2 runs for the Padres in the 7th inning. 2-0 to Fontenot.
Away from the target. They set that target wide to the outside corner and came across the plate middle in. Now, this fastball middle in, that feeds the strength of Mike Fontenot.
And that pitch is fouled back. Justin Christian would like to hit. He's on deck. Up to Fontenot to make that happen. The 2-1 pitch. Out of play, 2-2.
A little tardy.
Full count.
I'm surprised at that pitch selection. He just got through throwing a second strike fastball and he was late on it. Got late on a fastball, you do him a favor, you throwing something off speed.
And Fontenot spoils a good pitch, and it remains 3-2. Here's the payoff. Fouled again.
Now, one thing Giants fans know about Mike Fontenot is he will fight you.
He'll give you a battle, absolutely. Got him. We'll go to the 11th. It remains 2-2.
Oktoberfest season, Giants style, with a special ticket that will include access to the pregame Oktoberfest party, 1 free beverage, and an Oktoberfest-themed Giants t-shirts. So for tickets or more information, call 415-972-2298 or go to sfgiants.com/Oktoberfest. There's a gamer vet student from UC Davis. A lot of Aggies here tonight.
Hundley will face Santiago Casilla. Well, he's been on base 3 times, a couple of hits. Here he looks at a strike.
All right, send Lucille over for a free checkup courtesy of UC Davis veterinarian students.
Okay, that's good.
All right.
Denorfia to follow. And now it's 0-2.
If I'm an umpire in that situation, I'm ringing him up too. There's Lucille.
You mean just keep the game moving?
Yeah.
0-2. Got him.
Ooh, that was nasty. I mean, you never know which one of his breaking balls is going to be nastier. For the most part this year, it's been that slider. But tonight, folks, this is as good as you could throw a curveball. And you can hear the hum on that one. I guarantee it had sound.
I mean, literally, I forgot that he threw a curveball.
Yeah, that's a good one right there. I mean, he just abused a hot hitter.
Here's Denorfia. Denorfia strokes one into left field for a base hit. And here's Hudson. Hudson tonight singled off of Romo. He's 1 for 3. Here he takes one wide. In the 10th inning, Arizona has taken the lead over the Dodgers. A bases loaded walk. Runner goes, and it's high and foul and out of play. So Denorfia on the move. Really not a steal, more of a hit and run.
They haven't seen the normal Padres running game. A team that leads the National League in stolen bases. They have not really been running against the Giants.
Dribble foul. It's now 1-2. So Casilla has thrown 17 pitches. He started out the 10th inning. He retired the side in order. Two and two.
I had to check that one too. Brian Gorman, third base umpire, says no go. Let's take a look. Did he go? No. Close though.
Back is Denorfia. 2-2 ball game here in the 11th inning. Got him. I don't think Hudson's buying it, but it's not going to matter.
Well, they set him in the outside corner. I mean, this is definitely a pitcher strike. Thank you very much. But Dan Bellino, a low ball guy, says it's pretty good from here. See ya. Rough it back.
Here's Darnell.
Bud Black, the skipper for the Padres, did not look enthusiastic.
So Casilla with 3 strikeouts in an inning and 2/3, facing Darnell, who's 2 for 2 tonight, and he takes that one up and in. 1 ball and no strikes.
Look out. Got to really pay close attention to Norfield.
He does not go, and that pitch runs up and in again. It's 2-0. $41,510. That's your attendance tonight. For the most part, everyone has hung around. Now the runner goes, and Whiteside has no chance. So Denorfia with his 11th steal.
Well, and I think a lot of guys with stuff like Casilla, you know, when they get to a 2-strike or 2-out scenario, their concentration goes to the guy at the plate.
Absolutely.
Because they feel that they can strike that guy out. And just a little slow out of the stretch, and Denorfia picked him. Good steal.
Two and 1 to James Darnell, who fouls this off his foot, and it's now 2 and 2.
Darnell has started out the season Double-A, San Antonio. They had quite a team this year in San Antonio. And in the playoffs now, the Texas League. I guess if they win one more game, they could win 100 games. And most of their team has moved up here to the big leagues.
Ramirez heading down to the pen. Denorfia at second base, 2 and 2. Blanks is on deck. First base is open. And the walk. And here's Blanks. Blanks batting for the 3rd time. He reached on a fielder's choice in the 7th, and then Romo struck him out in the 9th. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
He reached back there. That's 96 mile an hour 2 seam. That's a big pitch right there. That just 8 Blanks up middle end.
Now it's 0-2.
96-96. And we know that Blanks will chase. And he'll chase down.
Got him.
Or you can just lock him up.
2-2 ball game. Connor Gillespie is going to pinch hit. So Gillespie hitting for Christian.
Now you see the numbers. A good solid season for the Fresno Grizzlies. Hit 297, 11 big flies, 61 RBIs. Giants really, really like this young hitter's bat.
First pitch to Gillespie is low and away. Bass still out on the mound. He's pitched 2 innings, and he's not allowed a base running. And a strike to Gillespie, 1 ball and 1 strike. Eli Whiteside, and then Brandon Crawford. Popped him up. Hudson will put it away. That's out number 1 here in the 11th. And Eli Whiteside steps up. Eli Whiteside. A couple of hits in his last 2 at bats. Right now trying to reach for Brandon Crawford. High and wide, 1 ball and no strikes at 95. So Bass throwing nice and easy.
Yeah, he's looked good. 7 up, 7 down. I would say that's good.
Whiteside swinging a ball. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Out of play, 1-2.
Oh yeah. Stay long, you get a ball, and you light up your section. And nicely done. Give it to your girlfriend. In fact, give it to everybody in your section. That'll be it. It's not just a baseball, it's a big league hard ball.
1-2 pitch to Whiteside. Lukey, Gregerson, Thatcher, Qualls, and Bass.
Anthony Bass out of Wayne State University.
Got him. Bass with his second strikeout. Here's Brandon Crawford. He's going to bat for the very first time. And Crawford takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Cody Ross would hit if Crawford reaches, and now it's 0-2.
Well, he just humped up there at 96. It's gone final in LA.
So Crawford behind in the count. And it's down low, 1-2. Tap to Orlando Hudson, and that'll end the inning. We will head to the 12th. It's 2-2. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog expert.
Ramon Ramirez, for the 60th time, comes into a game for Bruce Bochy, and this is what he has done. 2-3, 2.95 ERA, 4 saves and 5 ops. Almost a strikeout an inning. A little bit better than a 2-to-1 strikeout walk ratio. He has had a very, very solid year. 2 types of fastballs, slider, changeup,
Andres Torres is now in center field. Anthony Rizzo is going to pinch hit, facing Ramirez. And a first pitch strike. Rizzo, young man, big prospect, big uppercut. And in the eyes of the San Diego Padres, big upside.
Now he's got one thing that you can't teach: power.
But he is off to a slow start at the major league level.
Well, and that uppercut you're talking about has been his downfall. So once you get up here, they find your holes. You have to figure out a way to make some adjustments. It's not an easy task, and if you're a tall hitter, it's a little bit harder. Guy's psyched. Psyched. Got his Lucky Giants jacket on.
And he got him with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
Good movement, a little fade that ran away from him. You get a chance to see this uppercut right here firsthand. And Ramirez just found a hole. Yep, this one's had enough. Little Panda's going to sleep.
Here's Bartlett. Bartlett fouls it at the plate. Bartlett knocked in a pair of runs in the 7th inning with a 2-out double that tied the game. The Padres have struck out 16 times tonight. The Giants 13.
That's a lot of strikeouts in one game.
A lot of strikeouts.
Gives an idea how good the pitching's been tonight.
Lifted out to Cody Ross in left field. 2 outs. And that'll bring to the plate Cameron Maybin.
Now, one thing about this ballpark is it's playing a little bit shorter now than it was at the start of the game. When the wind does not blow here at AT&T, it becomes a much easier park to hit a home run out of. And the wind has really calmed down, as it so often will do this late in the evening. So balls that would have no chance to get hit out earlier in the game would go now.
Which is high to Maybin. Maybin 0 for 5. And a strike to even the count.
$14 other big league games over. The only one left right here.
2-1 to Maybin. So a lot of attention now focused on this game. That's pulled foul. Might be some folks back east that having a hard time getting to sleep. Watching this game.
Wondering if that is that guy's real hair.
I don't think so. Affinities in New York, probably watching right now. Got him. Top of the order coming up for the Giants. Time to go home.
Giants Fantasy Camp's place to do it. Fantasy Camp includes 6 days of baseball. You get a personalized uniform, 7 nights at Marriott Suites in Scottsdale, airfare, giveaways, and much, much more. Fantasy Camp is scheduled for January 22nd through the 29th of January 2012. So if you're interested, call SF Giants. Go to sfgiants.com/fantasycamp or call 1-800-411-1919.
When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Tune-Up. Your oil change tune-up and smog experts.
Brad Brock, the new pitcher, good stuff. Big fastball, slider, changeup. And this is the 6th time tonight that Cody Ross has led off an inning. How about that?
Two balls and no strikes. Rally cap on the Giraffe. I'm saying that's going to work.
That's a good sign. Ooh.
Two and one to Cody Ross. Two and two.
Saw Brock in San Diego when the Giants were playing that series, and we were impressed. He had 2 types of movement on the fastball. He had cut, he had sink. Padres very high on this young pitcher.
Out of play. It stays at 2 and 2. Full count.
Say, that's a good pitch, especially when you haven't seen that breaking ball. And that's an excellent take for Cody Ross to be able to lay off it.
That'll be above us, actually just below us. About 3 rows from the top of the club level. And it remains 3 and 2. And a base hit up the middle to Cody Ross.
Nice at bat. Make your adjustments to the middle of the diamond with a 2-strike count. Get short. Let your pitcher supply the power. And Cody Ross goes right back up the middle like he's taught. So now, with Bruce Bochy, do you give up an out? If you bunt Torres, you're going to lose Beltran.
Yep.
Beltran on deck. The thrower was to see one thing, as to whether or not they were going to tip a bunt here, and Torres did not.
And this is a lineup now that we do not have your best hitters in it because of all the double switchers. And this one goes to the backstop. Unbelievable.
That went right through his legs. And Nick Hundley going to try and come out his young arm right between the legs of Andres Torres. So a 90-foot gift. How'd that feel?
Can you see the scenario or what's about to develop here?
Yeah, I can.
It's going to be Torres moving Ross to third, and it's going to be up to Mark DeRosa.
With the bases loaded.
That's foul down the right field line.
Or you could just let Andres Torres hit away.
I mean, hey, look, maybe that's gone all into the thinking of Bruce Bochy.
Oh, yeah, he definitely has.
I mean, he's going to lose his 2 best hitters if Torres lays down a bunt here. This is popped up.
A non-productive out, and that hurts. So now Bud Black, the skipper for the Padres, can pick as to who he wants to face. Do you want to face Beltran and let a young pitcher out there nibble away at him, or do you want to just intentionally walk him and take on Pablo Sandoval? And here's your answer.
Sandoval's never faced Brock before. And now Garibaldi's coming on.
Well, they're going to go out and they're going to tell Brock exactly how they want to go after Sandoval. Now, ideally, I'm sure that Bud Black would want to stay out of a runner third less than 2 out situation. So this isn't a pure open base scenario for Brock. I think they want to nibble at Sandoval because he is an aggressive hitter, but still, if he were to take 12 pitches, I do not think they want to give up that base by way of a walk. So at some point, Sandoval should see something to hit.
So here's Sandoval. And he takes the first pitch in the dirt. And it's 1 ball and no strike.
And that pitch in the dirt was by design. And the Panda, good job of laying off.
Very anxious right now, as you would expect from Pablo Sandoval. Hit on the ground, Hudson. They're going to get the out there, and then no play. So Hudson with a nice play. I guess Hudson thought maybe he could turn a double play.
Well, you called it earlier in the inning, partner. It was and is a scenario for Mark DeRosa. The only difference here is Brock does have a base to play with.
DeRosa is 0 for 2. Well, what a play by Hundley. 1 ball and no strike.
Well, to be able to get that much body out in front of the ball that was that far to your right. Keep in mind, he's been in a squat all night long. Talking about some strong legs. Does everything right.
Let's just say this about Brad Osmus. He's like a shortstop playing behind him. Swing and a miss. Sandoval goes. The Padres don't care. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Outside corner, 1 and 2.
Oh, a nice pitch. 94 mile an hour paint right there. Knee high black. Outside corner. You can't run up there and put it in the glove any better than that.
Line drive off the glove. Game over. So Mark DeRosa comes through here in the 12th.
I love that guy.
So Mark DeRosa comes through here in the 12th inning. A line drive off the top of Hudson's glove. And the Giants celebrate on the field, and they win in 12.
Well, it's just going to be a matter of whether or not Orlando Hudson could get up high enough to make the snag. What a great at bat. A 2-strike AB going the opposite way. As we've seen him use the middle of the field so often this last month of his health. And the Giants go home happy as Cody Ross scores the winner run and watch the bench.
Yeah, you're never sure with Hudson. He's just one of those guys that if it's hit in his direction and he can get leather on it, he's probably going to catch it. And this time he didn't. So the first 2 games in this series, they go to the Giants, and this one went to the Giants the hard way.
Well, it was the hard way. I mean, 15 hits, they squeeze out 3 runs, and in the end, it was what has become a great story for the Giants. Mark DeRosa goes home a hero and sends everybody home happy. And on a night where the pitching was huge, the Giants are a little bit frustrated they couldn't get that big hit. They finally got it in the 12th inning.
All right, let's go to Amy G.
All right, guys, Mark DeRosa, nice job.
Heck yeah.
How good does that feel to get a walk-off for your team?
You know what? It feels good. I'm sitting here scoreboard watching for 7 innings and seeing pretty much everybody win. So this was a must-win if we have any chance. You guys did a great job. I thought Casilla threw the heck out of the ball.
What all game? You guys had a lot of hits. You just didn't get timely hits. What changed in the 12th?
He blew that first fastball by me. I think he thought he could go to the well again. He didn't see me choke up, but I don't know. It was a matter of time. You put enough guys out on the base pass, someone's going to come through eventually.
Mark, the last 2 days, you guys have put up 16 runs. How much confidence did that give you today, knowing you could score that amount when you really had to battle?
Well, I mean, a lot of the same guys are back from last year. And I mean, I thought we hit the ball pretty decent last year. For whatever reason, we fell into a funk. We've come out of it. Might be a little too late, but at the same time, we're going to keep it. We're all close.
So it seems like the last few days you guys have been loose.
Yeah.
Is that true? And what do you think the change was?
probably not a good one, to be honest with you. I mean, we felt behind. We had nothing to do but relax. There's no sense in really watching what they're doing. If we don't take care of our business, it's not going to matter. So we just got to keep grinding. We got to keep winning. You never know. A team could slip up.
All right, Mark DeRosa, congratulations on the win, and thank you for ending it. Dwayne and Mike, let's go up to you.
All right, thanks, Amy, and thanks to Mark DeRosa. Really not for the interview, but for the hit.
Well, well, a good interview too, but the hit was huge. It does end what has become a long night. But I mean, the Giants. I mean, you have 15 hits. You leave a lot of runners on early in the game. You have opportunities to really extend a lead and blow this game open early. They couldn't do it, and that can frustrate a team. But to their credit, they persevered. And how about Cody Ross leading off an inning 6 times, and it was his 6th time that was the one that sent everybody home happy. But Mark DeRosa has become such a great shot in the arm, and a guy that we've all really rooted for, and has handled his scenario here with as much dignity as you could possibly do. Is finally getting a chance to play baseball, and he looks like a rookie. He's having a lot of fun, and he's come up with big hits, and certainly tonight was a big hit.
All right, Giants win this one in 12. It's the Giants 3 and the Padres 2. Esurance Giants postgame live with interviews and the wrap is coming up. But first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio for an update.